Hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? We're working on my little platypus this morning, guys. I am going to add lots and lots of little details to this one. We'll be having some Copic markers today, colored pencils, the works, guys. Gosh, it's dark in here. I might just turn on the light behind me, guys. It's very doom and gloom kind of day, very overcast outside, which is strange. We had a lot more light in here earlier. Yeah, that's a bit better. A little bit better. There we go. Heck yeah. How is everyone doing today? Friends, I have witnessed today someone saying both, wow, it's so wild that we have AI now, and then in his very next message was, why would anyone buy a Roomba? They don't room. I am hashtag triggered, hashtag lurking. Tell me about it. The constant disappointment of AI. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Guys, I'm very excited to continue this drawing today because, well, he's super freaking cute. I mean, how the heck could he not be? I'm so sorry, guys. I just realized we're still stuck in a bloody ad. I do apologize, guys. I did not know. But do enjoy the greatitious, adorable picture of my super cute platypus, guys. Do enjoy, do enjoy. Alright, I'll chat with you guys when I have you guys again, because clearly the ad monsters are upon us. The ad monsters, guys. Oh my gosh, such be life. But that's all good. We'll cope. Alright, 4 seconds! 4 seconds to go. Heck yeah. I almost have you guys back. Heck yeah, I have you guys back. Thank goodness for that. Gosh, the ads hate us, guys. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome, everyone. I'm gonna just do another hello intro. I know some of you guys are subs, and so I am sorry for the deja vu, but everyone else was stuck in ads and we don't want some FOMO here. So hello everyone. As I was saying, we are going to be working and adding the final details to my little platypus. I am very excited, guys. Colored pencils and graphite as well as Copics can sometimes just bring out that final touch in watercolor that I feel like it needs to make it pop. And this is my favorite part. Yesterday was a lot of work, a lot of focus, but guys, today is just kind of cruisy, very relaxing. I'm super excited. So guys, if this platypus were your ruler, what do you think he would make you do? What do you think, guys? What do you think? He would make you gather fishes for him. Wait, they don't eat fishes. What do they eat? What do they even eat? I don't know, guys. Let's get started. Let's get started on this one, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got music, check. We got audio, check. We got everything, check. Heck yeah. You can see the movement in the platypus art. Thank you, Ezzy. Hello. How are you this morning? Ezzy, I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you. You made art and it looks incredible. It's amazing. Beautiful. I did not, when you said you made art, I did not think you were going to go full-blown painting. I thought you may be doing just like a small sketch. You have done a full-blown bloody painting. That's amazing. So cool. I'm so proud of you. 2 paintings in 1 month. Love it. Keep it up. Do you have an iPhone, Ezzy? Do you have an iPhone or do you have an Android? Are you in the Android club? Who here is in the Android club and who's in the iPhone club? iPhone? Heck yes, you're my friend. You're my friend. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's okay. You guys can indulge the Android. It's okay. Um, I will accept you guys. I will accept you guys. iPhones are too expensive. That is true. I will agree. I will agree. They are overly expensive. Your husband tolerates your iPhone because he has an Android. I get. It's always like that, right? It's always like that. Luckily, my husband and I are both Apple, which is very helpful, you know? But he didn't used to be. He didn't used to be. Anyway, guys, we are going to get started. I want to add lots and lots of details to this one. What are you guys up to today? Are you guys ending your day? Spending your afternoon? What are you guys up to? He says iPhone is a downgrade. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. How could he? What are his points? Why does he claim this? Jerry, thank you. Hello. You love the platypus. I have had so much fun with this piece. You have no idea. Today is going to be really special. Really, really special, guys. Where's my grave? I think this is one of the grays. Let's see. Does this give me some depth or not really? A little bit, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Somewhat. I can't tell. I think a little. But then I always find Copics kind of darken, I'll lighten a little bit. So I don't know. We'll see. Did I know they recently found out the platypus glows under backlight? What? You're joking? You're joking? Are you serious? I had no idea. I know that some Australian parrots, well, I don't think it's just Australian parrots, but definitely the budgies, the like Australia's bush parakeets, they when you put them under some kind of UV light, they are iridescent. It is so beautiful. One word mood check for you guys. If you had to say how you feel right now in this very minute, what right now, what would it be, guys? What would your summary be in one word of your mood right now? I think mine is definitely excited. Definitely very excited. Pure excitement because I don't think I have worked on a piece that is quite this intense, in watercolors in particular, for quite some time. And I'm very, very excited to kind of see where that leads. One word summarize your mood. What would it be? I think they're adorable. They so are. They so are. They're super cute, guys. Super cute. I used to have budgies when we were younger. Really adorable. They are some of the gentlest little birds. Really, really gentle. Super kind, super gentle. Super adorable. Your mood right now. Yeah, in one word. You have to summarize your mood in one word. Accomplished. I love it. I love it. That's a good feeling. I think accomplished is actually a really good way to summarize my mood too at this moment. Definitely. Uh because yeah, I definitely didn't think this piece would turn out quite well. I was very worried about it yesterday. And I'm quite pleased with it, to be honest. Quite pleased. It's quite tricky. I really want to buy some Copic markers that are just a little bit it's being weird today, guys. I'm gonna turn this off. Overly overblown now. I want to get myself some Copics that are more pastel. I feel like I think you are in the wrong spot, buddy. I think I had you a bit more like this. Gotta shed some light on the arts, please. Please, my dude. It's not on me, okay? Just, like on the art. Confine your services to my artwork, please. Thank you very much. You think your mood is grateful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. It's so funny. I know it's very cliche, but I do actually think it's quite helpful to sort of reflect on a regular basis on the things we're grateful for, because I think we can so often you know, overlook those things and not realize how much we have on a day-to-day basis. It'd be quite difficult. Right, I need my references. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I have issues with the Mac thing. All right, we'll continue. We'll plot along, guys. We'll plot along. But I'm loving everyone's mood summaries. I'm loving this, guys. Very positive. Your mood is an oxymoron right now. Okay, that is interesting. Wait, is an oxymoron like a? I forgot. Is it like a juxtaposition? Is that like opposites? Like it's hard to define, hard to. You're mentally hungry and you are physically full. Oh my gosh, I've been there. I've had that feeling. That is the worst. That is the actual worst. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh no, where's my little references of the freaking. Oh my gosh. I did not save them. No. Okay, we're going to see if this works, guys. Your load it up, please. Oxymoron is when two words contradict each other. So it is kind of like a juxtaposition then. Right, well, hopefully this does not lag us today. Are we lagging, guys? Are we lagging? Are we okay? I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know. I think we're all good. I think we're all good. You don't sense lag? No lag so far. We're okay. Alright. Well, guys, I just realized one big massive problem. I did his mouth piece, like his little mouth wrong. More like a damn. I don't think I can fix it. I don't know. I don't believe so. But probably just best to like keep it as is. Where the heck is my this stuff? How do you look at your references? You know, for that exact reason. That's all good. We will survive. I have my colored pencils ready, guys. Colored pencils ready to go. We are going to add some yellowy tones down here. Right, let me see. Perhaps I can actually fix this a little. We'll see. I have ways. I have ideas. Some ideas. Don't know if they'll work, but we'll see. I'm fine on your end? That's good. That's good. So how exactly how would you handle? How would you probably handle being too full? I don't even know. When you're mentally hungry, gosh. I have definitely been there. Definitely been there. I hate it. It's like my mind. I'm mentally craving to feel like I want to eat. I want that mental enjoyment, the mental pleasure of food, right? Can you imagine if they invented a way for us to eat without actually eating? Everyone would go for that, right? Everybody would want that. That would be the end of obesity worldwide. Because we as human beings have no self control, we could finally eat all we wanted. I'm not actually that much of a food person, to be honest, guys. I'm not exactly. So I don't think I would be one of the first people to support this financially, but I'm very confident there are lots and lots of people around the world who would go for that. Definitely, I know this. Right, I think we have sacrificed a little, but we've also benefited from this change, guys. Because a platypus doesn't actually have, a duck bill that goes all the way through, and I didn't want him to look all weird and stuff. So I had to change him. I had to change him. Had to fix. I couldn't just let him be his like incorrect self. I might go grab some other pencils. Grab some pencils. You say you were mentally hungry because you want to get active right now. You are going to start drawing as soon as other people leave your home. That is fine. More drawing. More drawing for sure. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. I'm trying messy, guys. Like a messy habit of managing my desk space. Okay. Why the heck do I never have the colors that I need? Oh my gosh. I have the right colors. Damn. You know what? We may just have to try to see how the watercolor responds to this again. We'll do that. We'll do that. Hello, Cassidy. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna put the watercolor over here. There we go. How's the day, Cassidy? We're doing a one-word mood check today. One-word mood check. You can summarize your mood in one word. If you had to, what would it be? You don't have to elaborate. That's all. That's all you got to do. Tell us your mood in one word. Thank you. I love the platypus. I think that they are just the absolute cutest. Absolute cutest. There we go. Perplexed. Perplexed. Interesting. Oh, we have grateful. We have an oxymoron. We have accomplished and we have perplexed. Quite the range today. Hydrate. I had a coffee like right before. I had a coffee right before. Dang! Oh my dude! You just subbed for 3 months? Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Gosh. Thank you. Let's go get you buried. Gosh, I'm speechless. Thank you. You are the first to be buried today, my friend. The very first. There's your little tombstone. In you go. Thank you so much, Stan. How you doing today? How you doing? You've been subbed for 3 months. You just resubbed for 6 months. But what? What? Oh my gosh. Oh, six. Oh, I just realized it. I missed that. Oh my gosh, Stang. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. What time of day is it for you guys right now? I've been wondering, is this like a good time for you guys for when I'm live? Um, because I know a lot of some of you come home from work at this hour and some of you don't. I know some of you guys in the past with my changing when I'm streaming have sort of found it a bit tricky. Trickier to keep up with. Oops, I was not sharing. There we go. Twitch's message misses a few words, it seems. It is like that. It is like that. I'm so honored that you care to support my art like this, Ding. Thank you so much. You've really left me speechless. Thank you. You're trying to solve something for a game and you're not sure how to do it. Each possibility you thought through doesn't quite work. It's a modern day TTRPG and you want your character to get to other places in the world quickly, but also within the game rules. So are you like developing a video game? Like software? I can't help you too much with that one. I don't know anything about game dev. Game dev, it's not my thing. Did you guys have a high energy day today? Or did you guys sort of just chill out, relax? My day's only just started, so I don't know. I don't know yet. Some days I have just really chill days where I'm very relaxed and I can go at a slower pace. It's so weird sometimes how for no reason. Like some days are just more chill and relaxed and go at slower paces, and other days are just one thing after the next. And that's just how they do, just how they go. But yeah, today I think the way I've organized my days lately, where I'm just in the studio 4 days a week, creating art for all kinds of different projects, really. Um, I find these days a lot more chill, and my Fridays are now all for, you know, admin work and stuff, and that's sort of my busy days. It's when I get, a lot of things done, but also they end up being more stressful days, I guess, because I only have that one day to do admin at this point, and yeah, it's just so many things that need doing. Tabletop? Oh, it's the kind with dice and books. Someone else made the game. You're just making a character. Oh, that is so cool. Day off of work for you, but you've been busy all day with very little staying put. Okay. So you've had a crazy kind of day. Very hectic. Trying to decide and roll your D&D character. I find it fascinating how I've never been into D&D. I feel like it's the kind of thing I might enjoy. I just never had the anyone teaching me the ropes or really like getting into it, I guess. Uh, The one thing I will say is I am terrible at taking board game instructions. I just, oh gosh, for the life of me, guys, I don't know why. Someone can explain the instructions of a board game to me, and try as I might, I will forget it literally the very next second. I am terrible. Um, so I think that's the only reason I don't know if I'll necessarily get into a game like D&D, because there's like really complex instructions and things. But then I play video games that are, fairly complex to understand how all the bits and pieces work together. And I never know what's the difference between a video game and a board game. Like, why can I learn these complex video games, but I struggle with board games? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because the experience, like how they immerse you into the game, there's a lot more listening required with board games. And I'm not really, like, I'm a good listener in an emotional sense, but I'm not a good listener when it comes to instructions. Following instructions, I'm just terrible at it. Maybe that's what makes the fact that traditional board games require you to really listen, and I'm not a good instruction listener. I don't know, maybe that's the difference between them. But yeah, I found it very different with video games, really. And it's interesting for the most part, a lot of the people who play board games don't exactly play video games, so maybe they're, at least the people I know, don't. Maybe there is something there. It's not D&D, there's hundreds of other tabletop role-playing games, thousands if you consider the ones that never got popular. Yeah, I bet there are. Bet there are. Gosh, before coming on stream this morning, guys, I saw one of my friends posting how they feel like their creativity lately almost feels useless. Like they struggle to spend or dedicate any time to it because of how just useless it feels. Um, and sometimes like it's hard. We're all trying to make a living and survive, make money and stuff. And sometimes art can feel so pointless. Why am I spending time? I only have so much time in my day. Why am I spending time making art? That is a very good question. Why do we do it to ourselves? Why are we cursed in this way, right? Oh my gosh. Uh it's difficult. But I think the world really needs art right now. Like probably now more than ever. I mean, if you take how much light it shines in your world to see another person, another human being, take time to create something beautiful and you appreciate that, I don't know about you. Currently, it makes me feel very alive seeing that, seeing other people still passionate about growing a skill, enjoying spending time in something. If I see a person spending 300 hours on a painting, I admire that. And it gives me energy to be a better person. I feel like that's kind of what art is doing. It's encouraging people to be their better selves constantly. I've been looking into what's it called? Um, acrylic markers. In particular, the Art X brand. I don't really care about the brand to be honest, but those just seem to have like a good range of options. Um, I really want to have a way to sort of layer on top of my watercolor. And so last night, or rather like yesterday afternoon, I spent some time researching those and just kind of looking at how they layer with pencils and other mixed media as well, because I very much work in a mixed media kind of style with my illustrations. My oils I don't, but with my illustration I very much work in this sort of mixed media style. So yeah, I was looking into those. Does anyone here have any experience with acrylic markers that you guys might be able to share with me? Because I've never worked with them. I've used acrylic paint. I've seen also those like liquid acrylics that I believe Freakmeister works with those. But I haven't really worked with acrylic markers before. They seem weird. They seem almost magical as a medium. You don't need inspiration. If anything, you have too many ideas in your head. I share that sentiment, Cassidy. I feel like that every day I get into this studio and I have a million project ideas waiting for me and I know they're amazing. So what I usually just do is I jot them down and then when I have time to actually do a new project, I will go through that list and actually decide, well, which one of these has the most potential to be a good idea? Which one should you pursue next with the time you have? Because it can be so easy to just chase the next thing, right? Constantly. Yeah, I get that. I'm like that a lot. You're pondering teleportation via knowing someone who can make some sort of portal. Ooh, I like that idea. I like that. What is something you guys are proud of lately? Something you're proud of having achieved lately? I've been so happy. I think the thing that I'm most proud of lately is I've been very consistent with my art. I have I just showed up for it a lot more, which makes me very happy. I've seen the results. In particular, last month, I think I'm very proud of the fact that I set a certain, very specific goal for myself. I wanted to spend more time working on my oil paintings. And last month, I dedicated almost every second day to my oil paintings. I was really happy about that. I could see the results by the end of the month as well. I made so much progress. I finished my oil painting of the magical white yak, and that made me incredibly happy. And I'm kind of disappointed because this month I've sort of strayed from that goal a little bit. But it's because I think I have set myself a new goal this month, and that one is just sort of taking priority at the moment. And I hope that that's temporary because I did say at the start of my year that I really wanted to push my oil paintings and I didn't want to have the focus shift to these constant other projects throughout the year. So I do hope I regain my focus next month. But for now, guys, I'm very focused on these greeting cards. And I have been very dedicated since I started focusing on them. I'm really glad I've been able to maintain that focus. I'm very scatterbrained. You've been using your Prismacolor brush and marker pens that you are surprised have not dried out for the amount of time you've had it. That is what you did your paintings with. Prismacolor brush and marker pens. Are they acrylic markers, Essie? I don't know what Prismacolor brush and marker pens really are. Like I said, I've never really been into acrylic markers before. I don't know the slightest thing about them, guys. Gosh, they're way more defined. These cute little fishes, guys. They're way more defined. So cool, so cool. We're almost done, guys. At the moment, my husband and I are watching Westworld. Hello, Rockstar. Welcome, welcome. How are you? We're watching Westworld. It's a show about uh, humans making a theme park with robots where people can just go and enjoy robots in every which way they choose, manipulate them however they want, and then the robots happen to be sentient and then like take over the humans or whatever, blah blah blah. Um, and so we're almost done watching this one. It's been okay. Look, I mostly enjoy it. I think there's just so many inconsistencies in the show that I just feel like if they didn't try to be as technical, it would have actually gone way better for them than it did because they just kind of ruined it. They made themselves look silly so many times by trying to be technical, and then I just eventually facepalm. I'm just like, oh gosh, why did you have to try? You could have just kept this out of the whole show, and everything would have been okay. But now you're making me cringe because you just contradicted yourself. I hate when shows do that, guys. I hate it. Are you guys more of a rewatching shows kind of person, or do you never rewatch shows? I think I like familiar things. I'm like this where I will go to KFC every weekend to eat out rather than probably try a new place. I like familiar things. And so as soon as I realize I have forgotten my favorite show, I will rewatch it, guys. I have no problem with that. It's also the same reason I don't really care about spoilers because I'm happy to rewatch a show anyways. I still enjoy it. So I'm very much a rewatch kind of person. I don't mind. But I do enjoy new things too. I do. Gosh, the fishies are getting there, guys. So cute, so cute. Amazing. I'm so happy with them. So happy. I think fish and birds are some of the creatures that just have the strangest shapes. So strange, guys. So strange. You sent a pic of one of your markers to my phone? Okay, let me have a look. How's your day been going, Rockstar? The only TV show you've been watching is anime called One Piece and Spy X Family. Okay. Hang on, Effie. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. What have I done? What have I done? Prismacolor. Okay. Do you know if they are acrylic markers? Have you do acrylic markers dry out easily? Is that a thing? You're glad it's over. It was long and fuzzy. Aww. One of my favorite shows that I've ever watched was The Mentalist, guys. Oh my gosh. I was obsessed. I think I have seen the whole Mentalist series like 3 times at this point. 3 times, guys. I'm not even kidding. So I can kind of predict how every episode ends at this point. I remember every single episode so well. And that sucks. I really wish I could forget it again and enjoy it for the first time. Just. But I still enjoy it. I just enjoy watching it so much. Such a good show. So good. Amazing. I have a little bit of pink here as well. So strange. Interesting. The weirdest. The weirdest look. I'm glad I changed that. He definitely looks way more platypus like now. I did take a big risk sort of drawing over it, but I think given it's going to be a greeting card and it's going to get scanned in, be okay. It'll all turn out okay, guys. You don't believe they are. The thick wave is the brush part, and the thin orange line is the marker part. Okay. But that's kind of how my Copics are as well. Like my Copics have, this sort of thin tip on this side, and then on the other side they have this. You already fixed the code for me? Wait, was it hard? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Easy game? See, I thought it might be, but I wasn't sure because sometimes these little things can take forever. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I'll set it up after stream. Thank you. Thank you. I hope your work's going well. Guys, having a software developer as a husband it has its perks. It has its perks. Like, sure, it does mean the house is full of tech. And there are like tech videos being watched all around, but hey, that's also very cool. It's also very cool. Work boring? Please set me free. I'm so sorry. Do you want to swap? Do you maybe want to swap? Do you want to do this? Do this instead? Heck no, I can't swap with you. I can't possibly do your work. Your work's too hard. Too difficult. His little paws so adorable, guys. Animals have the cutest paws. Such cute paws. But also, the human hand is seriously the best tool for like anything, guys. Anything. I always see these people who don't have hands or fingers or arms and things. The way they cope without it, I'm like, oh, I really appreciate the tool that I have right now. Suck it. I know. Work amazing top later. No worries. You hadn't noticed how she was playing with his paw? Yeah, they're like interacting, having a moment. Suck it. Very good. Very good indeed. I know a lot of watercolor artists, they outline with pen and like pen and ink or like a particular type of pen. I've never really like I do find it beautiful when others use it, but I've never had a particular affiliation for using that myself. I just always enjoy just going with graphite, just pencils for some reason. It's just not been my thing. Um, but it does seem to be the more standard approach of using watercolor like that. I think for the most part, people use ink with it, and that's probably because it can be tricky to get this level of contrast with the watercolor, which is always my struggle with it. You have so many droplets. How many you got? Under Night has 70k. Oh, spend them. Spend them. Do you guys prefer having routines or do you like flexible days? What do you prefer? Do you prefer like I know there's pros and cons to both. When you have a routine kind of day and you have a great amount of success from that, because you managed to accomplish so much, that is also very fulfilling. Like, yes, of course, no one wants to just follow a routine, but the success that you can reach from that is undeniably amazing feeling. So what would you guys say? Do you prefer having a routine? Or are you guys more of like a wing it kind of person. I'm very structured. I definitely like my routine. I almost feel anxious when I don't have my day planned out. No, I don't almost feel anxious. I always feel anxious when I don't have my day planned out. Even my free days, I kind of just plan out. Because I feel like I don't know. When I leave things to themselves, I don't get done what I'd like to get done generally. And that kind of gets to me. We could probably make Mecha draw telekinetically for a couple hours. No, don't do it. I'll be right back, guys. One moment. We need to have me read a few hours of bad poetry. Why? Why would you want that? Why would you want that? No. Maybe one day you'll grow. You're sure Dover has more than you. Homeburg also probably has a lot. Hello, Norex or Pablo. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Have you had a good week? You made some music? Oh no! Oh no! Do I have to draw blindfolded now? Do I have paper for that? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, let me see. I have to draw blindfolded? What have you done? What have you done to me? Wait, that's not it? Keep going with could platypus. Then why'd you redeem it, my dude? Why'd you redeem it? You cackled out loud. For memes. Okay. Alright. There's a meme. What a relief. Whew. What a relief. I escaped that. Escaped that one. Thanks to the undead knight. They have less points though. Why would you do that? No, I'll refund you. I'll refund you. It's fine. Here the weather is so hot and you hate it, but in the afternoon and night it's nice outside. That drawing is from Patreon too. No, this one is not for Patreon. This one is just a greeting card I'm illustrating. The Patreon one is the wombat. You already had so many points you were trying to spend. Find a different way. Find a different way. This is not the way. You know what? I've been wanting to go and spend some time out in nature, but it's just been so hot recently, guys. So freaking hot. Alright. Undead Knight, Your Majesty, Undead Knight. Welcome. How may we do your bidding? Bow to me, my sirs. Undead Knight is now today's royal, my friends. You will refer to Undead Knight as Your Majesty. So pretty, you just want to know my schedules because you don't know the hour here when I'm streaming. You can see my schedule through this link. That will convert it in your time zone. You can also turn on notifications for those streams. If you go to my website as well, there we go. There is a live stream page on there that also has a Google Calendar. If you wanted to add my schedule to your Google Calendar, you can also do that. I do try to stay to my schedule for the most part, and I've been generally very consistent with it, I think. I hope at least. So yeah, the schedule is very much accurate as well. So that is good to know, because I know a lot of streamers sort of put it up there and then they kind of forget about it after a few months. But no, I treat my schedule like my actual schedule. Like that is my commitment with you guys, right? That is when we have our regular session where we all get cozy here and have our chat in the studio. So yes, that schedule is very much kept up to date, which is fun for us all. We'll get to hang out, spend time together. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't have a whole lot of, I haven't spent a whole lot of time out in nature lately, and I've been really missing it. Been wanting to go for like a walk again and just spend some time out. But it's been very hot. We've had quite a bit of a heat wave recently. And that's made things quite hard. Like it just makes you want to stay indoors because it's just awfully, awfully hot. We've had the AC running so much lately, guys. So much. But yeah, I think so. My favorite thing to go do is just walk in the bush. Go do some koala spotting, guys. I enjoy that very much. Very much. I'm not so much a beach person. Too much sun. I'm a vampire, guys. I need to have shade. You know, I'm like, have you guys ever played V Rising? When you play V Rising and it's daytime, your character takes damage if you walk in the sun. Like you literally eventually get set on fire. So you have to sort of hop from one shade spot to another. That is how I feel in real life. I don't like being in the sun. I just hate it so much. So yeah, I don't, for that reason, I don't like the beach. I'm much more of a like a forest person. We don't have beautiful forests, like foresty forests, I guess. We more have just bush, natural native bushland. But I enjoy that. I find that very relaxing and peaceful. Are you guys more of a beach person or a more of a forest person? What is like your favorite nature vibe, guys? You're welcome. You're welcome, Narix. Come with you to the States. I might enjoy Lake Tahoe. Why is that? Forest for you? Yeah. See, I just way enjoy the forest. Not peaceful. You like both, but you like the lake life. Ooh. We don't have pretty lakes in South Australia. They're very muddy. They're not beautiful and serene to look at, you know. Like I think that's why I don't particularly find lakes very nice, because they're not usually very rewarding. That's all. We have a couple of small waterfalls in South Australia, but nothing major. Something I have really wanted to do for some time, and I haven't gotten around to it, is I want to drive to like almost to the border of my state, way down south. There's a cave, a bat cave, and they have miniature bats there, small bats. I love bats, and we're pretty lucky because that is one of the few places in all of Australia that you can actually see bats. So I feel like I need to go at some point. I love these animals so much, and I need to go see them to do something about it, right? I can't just keep saying I'll go look at some point. No, I have to go to do something about it. Take some action. It has both forest, hiking, and swimming in the lake. It borders between Cali and Nevada. Is it very crowded? Or is it like a little bit private and secluded? Only you know about it. You're in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains. Is that cold? You think that this stream gives magical vibes? You love it. I hope so. I hope so. We do try. We do try to focus on that. You dream about living in Switzerland or maybe in Oregon, but it's hard here to make money, you think. You're in a country that starts with A again in South America. Argentina, right? I think Switzerland is very beautiful. Switzerland's very desirable to, I think, is a place to live at the moment as well. Almost all the fishies are defined now, guys. They look so much better. I need to do these couple more. It really helps. Just these little bits of detail makes the world of difference. It's crazy. I've been noticing a lot how I draw upon other artists' work very subconsciously throughout my day, and not just one, like many different artists. I think it's just you form a sort of repertoire of way things that you like about other artists' work and like tips and tricks of how they do things. And I've been noticing various different elements of various artists in my own work, or at least I think that that is from them at least. I remember that's the first time I learned a thing and sort of like clipped it in my brain as a, memento. Dang. Oh my gosh, Dang, thank you so much for gifting that subby to Noreg. Thank you. Noreg, you are now ad free. How's it feel? Thank you so much, Steph. I appreciate that. Let us borrow you. Alright, set a tiny little tombstone just for you in my studio. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, that is so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much, my dude. Oh my gosh. You guys are the only two in here today, and there is an ad coming up right now. You are prepared. You are prepared for it, my friends. Heck yeah. We'll try to get this one out the way in case we get raided, then we don't have to have all the raiders sit through it as well. I really hate when that happens. It's the worst feeling. Yesterday, guys, I accidentally raided Cesar right as she was ending her stream. It was just the worst timing. The worst. I wish there was a way to know when a streamer was going to end stream. Before just raiding them, because that has happened to me more times than I like. It really ruins the vibe for all of us. Might as well make you even happier to be here by sparing you from the ads. Indeed, indeed. It's very annoying. Very annoying. You love watching my streams and you are new in this platform or maybe in all streaming platforms. Well, you gotta explore all the art platforms on here. There's amazing people doing amazing things here every day. I'm sure you are going to find so many amazing people to follow here on Twitch. It is endless, my friends. Endless. So cool. Gosh, his little eye is so cute. So precious, guys. Close road! My dude, thank you! Oh my gosh, you guys filled our daily sub goal. Oh gosh, Stang, that was you! What the heck are you doing today, my dude? Oh my gosh. Thank you for gifting that slubby to Close Rogue. We have another little funeral upon us. May you enjoy your final rest. You enjoy. Thank you so much for that. Dang, what the heck? Thank you. Gosh, my community is back, guys. I have you guys back. The ad monsters are gone, finally. Thank you, Stang. Thank you so much for all your generosity today. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Do you guys think that this little platypus would make a good familiar? Like a witch's familiar? You believe I need to reset the sub tracker? Wait, what? Why? This one? It's because Stang sub for like month ahead, and that's why it is a bit off. So Stang subbed for like 6 months ahead today, and that is why it's like got 5. Ever hear of doing chaotic grid? I feel like that is my whole vibe. Is that your vibe? Is that what you're all on about at the moment? But yeah, do you guys think a platypus would make a good witch's familiar? What you guys reckon? What you guys reckon? Do you guys think he would be? Or would he just be like the Niffler in Fantastic Beasts, guys? All distracting. All distracting and no help. Probably. Ultra Stan? I know. Stan has like literally carried us today. Stan's been incredible. That's why we have like this little goal right here. All filled up. Because 3 of those was like Stan subbing ahead of time. Yeah. Speaking of hype train, guys, we have a hype train going. If we reach level 3 hype train, I will do a giveaway on stream. So I'll probably give away one of the Patreon things to one of you. We can have one of the prints from Patreon. So I'll give you guys either this one, or we can have a giveaway for this one. Up to you guys. Or you guys can choose to have a sticker. Up to you. Or you can choose anything from my shop. Any print or totally up to you. But that's what we generally do when we reach the giveaways, guys. So yeah. We haven't had a giveaway in quite some time now, I reckon. You don't need stickers, you're already stuck to me. That's adorable. That's adorable. Which other stickers? Yeah. I always forget just how time consuming this detail process is. I always think to myself, oh, this is only going to take half an hour. And then it actually takes twice as long as I expected, which is fine. It is my favorite part. Maybe that's why I get bogged down, guys. I get bogged down because I want to get bogged down. I'm loving it too much. It's too fun, too fun. Neck got too distracted by platypus goodness. Yes. Chaotic good is something you thought up at the Ren Fair last fall, giving the flower girl $20 to give her $5 roses to the next four single ladies she saw. Aww. Buying dragon treasure eggs and giving one to a child to crack. And more. That is so cute. Gosh, it's like passing on something beautiful to the next person, right? Passing on that sentiment. Like imagine if you guys could give one message to chat right now and you pass on like one positive sentiment to the next person in chat. What do you guys think? What like little piece of or ounce of wisdom or goodness would you supply or pass on to the next person in chat? You believe in balance. Your PC background is a black and white yin or yang symbol with a black dragon and a white dragon crawling on the outside of it. That sounds magical. That sounds absolutely beautiful. Stang, I think you would love the work by Cesar Dactyl, or Cesar here on Twitch. She paints a lot of dragons. I think you'd love her work. You know, I have some things to do, but you want to ask if I've been able to hear your songs. You guess sharing that kind of thing is something you love. I did try to listen to them, but I was on my phone, and when I opened to them, there wasn't any play button to press. So I guess I had to just download them onto my desktop, which I haven't gotten around to doing. Because yeah, as I said, I was on my phone when I opened them. Have not yet listened to them. Dude. Oh my gosh. What the heck? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little more chaos. Gosh. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Thank you. Chaos entered the chat and left them all paralyzed. We have 5 more. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one fell over. 4. 1. There we go. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you. Why is she gone? You freaking cheered Biddy. Oh my gosh, dude. We're on the level 3 hype train. Oh my gosh. What most pleasant timing. Hello, Cowardly. How are you? Non-streamer shout out. Thank you so much, Sting. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh. You have gifted subbies to everyone in this chat. Everyone owes you a thank you. We've completed level 2. Can we do level 3 for the giveaway? Can we get to giveaway, do you think, guys? Does anyone else have some help to share today? Can we get us there? Maybe, maybe. Stang, thank you so much. You've done your part more than enough. Thank you. Dream day, help freeze the sofa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are so chaotic today. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. Rockstar just did it. Okay. We've done it. We have done it. Thank you, Rockstar. Wait, how many subbies is that? 5? All right, let's get everyone buried. And guys, stick around. We're going to do a giveaway. I just need to bury people first. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. And another one. We have 4 and 5. There we go. Look how full our cemetery is, guys. Oh my gosh. Rockstar, Stang, thank you. Chaos inspires chaos. It truly has. Entropy begets more entropy, totally. Look what you've done. You started a wave, Stang, and now you have infected Rockstar too. Thank you so much, guys. All right. As promised, guys, I said that we would do a giveaway. So, we haven't done a giveaway this year yet. This is our first giveaway. So, call your friends, guys. If you know anybody else who might be interested in getting some free art, probably the thing I would offer you guys is this, but you guys can choose any print from my store, any sticker from my store. So I can offer you guys the Patreon stuff because I'll have probably 1 or 2 extras. Only for the giveaway though. I don't sell those in my store. I may have some extras. You can also get the wombat sticker or this fairy sticker. Why not focus on me? Don't focus on me. Focus on the art, please. There we go. But guys, we are starting the giveaway. It's been a while, so bear with me. I don't know what I'm doing. The raffle ball. Hang on. We have technical problems, guys. Focus on Good Fairy. First 26 sub giveaway. We are going to have a giveaway for all subs, guys. So stick around, guys. I just need to figure out what I'm doing. Not loading up, guys. It's been so long. It's been so long. Let's see. How come? Raffle ball. There we go. Okay. This should work. Yes. All right, guys. We have a raffle ball. I'm going to start it in just a sec. You will be able to type in !join. Let's do a new raffle. All right, 5 minutes left. Type in !join in the chat, guys, to enter the giveaway. Once the timer is up, we will choose a winner, guys. So type now. Join the raffle, guys. Don't miss out. Huge thank you to Rockstar and also Stang for giving us this giveaway. Thank you guys so much. You are spreading more and more chaos today. Everyone, if you're a sub, type in !join. You gotta be a subby. Type in !sub, !join, sorry, to enter the giveaway, guys. Now is the time. You will receive a free print or a free sticker of your choosing. You can choose any print or sticker from my shop. And I am also happy to give you one of this month's Patreon illustrations if you wanted to, guys. You can get one of these, or if you prefer, you can choose any sticker or any print from my store, and I will send them to you. The only thing required is typing in !join, and then you guys can also send me your address afterwards. Obviously, I need to have your address, guys. That is like, you know, how else am I going to send it to you? I promise I won't stalk too much. Only a little. But guys, now's your chance. We have 4 entries, guys. Are there any more subbies in the chat, guys? Please type in !join, and now is your time. I might do a little promo on the Discord and see if we can get more peeps to join in. There we go. Maybe that will wake a couple of people up. Hello, hello, guys. Type in. Now's your chance, guys. Exclamation mark. Join if you guys want to. Lurkers, how many subbies have we got on here at the moment, guys? Surely there are more of you. Stang and Rockstar have gifted so many subbies to you guys. There's got to be more of you guys. Stang, you gotta join in too, my dude. You gotta join in too. Come on, guys. Come on. Doodlebee, hello, hello. Come on, guys. Join our giveaway. Huge thank you to Rockstar and Stang for getting us here for the giveaway today. It doesn't have to be this print. You guys can choose any print or sticker from my store. You can have one of these. You can choose any sticker as well from my store, as well as you can also have pick one of these if you prefer. I don't know where focus is on me. There we go. Anything you like. You as king of today's stream commands me to join. Come on, Stan, you gotta join in, my dude. You gotta join in. Maybe you will be the winner. You will be the reaper of your own rewards. That would be fate. That would just be fate. Hello, Doodlebee. Those look awesome. Thank you. Super cool. Super cool. Airbrush, have you entered? You did enter. You did enter. Heck yeah. If you're a subby, please type in exclamation mark join to enter today's giveaway, guys. Now is your chance, guys. Let's go, let's go. We have 5 entries so far. You can be one of 5, guys. One of 5. It'll be magical. I haven't gotten to send one of you guys a giveaway in quite some time, so this is going to be super exciting, guys. Super exciting. I can't thank you enough, Rockstar and Stang. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And you guys are getting us closer to our stream goal as well. I might actually be doing a Lily Collins cosplay for you guys. The appliance delivery guy was supposed to be here at 8 p.m. and it is. Oh, we have another entry. Yes. Dang, you made it! They finally just called it and said they would be here at 9. Ah, that is so late. How's the weather here? Every day is like 30 or 32. So at the moment, we have a 29-degree day. Yesterday, we had about 32. Yes! Good job, Stan. We have 6 entries, guys. Subs, type in exclamation mark, join. Time's up. Who will be the winner, guys? Rockstar! Oh my gosh, Rockstar, you have won. Well, seeing as you are already a patron, I don't imagine you want to choose one of the patron giveaways. So please, please, please go to my shop right now and choose something that your little heart desires, and I will send it to you. I'll probably mail it with your Patreon stuff as well, so that it can all be in one nice little package shipped together. Are you getting an after dark delivery too? Huge thank you, Stang, for starting this giveaway, and huge thank you to Rockstar for getting it over that last hurdle. You have reaped the rewards, Rockstar. Heck yeah. You gotta go choose. So, if you go check out my shop, just choose anything that you want. You two are wild. Guys, thank you so much for the support. You guys have no idea how much it helps to relieve the financial burden of running all of this. Ink is expensive and all of these kinds of things just add up. So thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. And I love sharing my art with all of you every day in my studio. So thank you all for being here as well. And everyone who entered. Maybe today was not your day, but maybe the next time will be. Heck yeah. Sadly, your royalness needs to return to work. No worries. Thank you for standing by and modding for us on Dead Night. I appreciate that. But yeah, we are all done, guys. All done. I will give you some time. So Rockstar, just send me a message on either Discord or Instagram or wherever, if you do message me on Instagram and your name isn't Rockstar there, just let me know that it's, you. Otherwise I would have some difficulty telling. Or just send it to me on Patreon because I have you on there as well. Delivery guy's late too. Gosh, guys, we've started today with a bang. We have started it with a bang. Look how today's gone, guys. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I need to make sure. I'll just turn this back on and we can reset the raffle. There we go. All good. All good. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gosh, I've had such busy evenings, guys. I haven't had time to play my crazy games very much the last couple of days. Every night I tell myself I want to go play one of my crazy games. I am currently playing Little Witch in the Woods, and unfortunately, by the time I end up ready for bed, I'm just so worn out that I don't have the mental capacity to do the quests in that game. What is the crazy game you guys just keep returning to? Like one that keeps drawing you in constantly and you're like always going back to it. Do you guys have a crazy game like that? Is that a Steam game? It is. It is a Steam game. Little Witch in the Woods. You should check it out. It is absolutely amazing. One of my favorite games that I have ever played. Oh my gosh, so good. Love it. Absolutely love it. The graphics are so beautiful. I won't lie, it is the reason I got caught up in that game to begin with. And graphics are usually one of the first things that draws me into a game. But I do play many games that have terrible graphics that are just there for the gameplay. Because let's face it, graphics are not all there is to it, but they definitely, the eye candy definitely helps get you through, right? No Man's Sky, is that one of your returning cozy games? Cult of the Lamb's new Woolhaven DLC. Oh, okay. For you, it's Garden Paws, Yonder, the Cloudcatcher Chronicles, or Grow. Can you DM me some of those along with your giveaway request, please, Rockstar? Because some of those sound interesting. I know the others. If you're interested to check out the game, definitely gotta airbrush. It's not a farming game. I'm not really big on farming games. I won't lie. It's just not exactly my thing. I do enjoy playing obviously Stardew Valley, but I will say that I find farming games quite grindy for the most part. I enjoy building games, but not farming games. So Little Witch in the Woods is definitely not a farming game. It is very different. You're constantly going on different quests to get yourself further in the game. I will say the first part of the game does feel very like dialogue heavy, where it almost feels never ending and a little bit unsatisfactory. So I just push through that part. But the rest of the game is, oh my gosh, one of the best games I've ever played. Ever played. So good. You think No Man's Sky is very chill for you? Sounds amazing. I've seen No Man's Sky. Great game. Great game. You don't know if I know the game called The Vanishing of Ethan Carter? It's a really good game. I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of that one. Um, is it a point and click? I don't enjoy point and click games at all. I hate them for some reason. Like I don't know. I just hate point and click games. Try to get into a few that have good graphics because obviously I was really drawn in by that, but oh my gosh. For the life of me, I can't get into it. You really need to get back on Steam. You so do. Do you have a Nintendo? How many of you guys here are PC gamers and how many of you are only like console gamers? Steam is now releasing its very own console as well, which is kind of cool. Definitely very cool. I'd be keen on that because every time my husband and I want to play something with controllers on the TV, it ends up being quite painful. Just a lot of stuff to set up. You do both lately? It's been mostly PC. Okay. So I've predominantly, throughout my life, always been more of a PC gamer, but obviously lately I've, you know, well, I guess, does the Steam Deck count as PC gaming? I mean, I guess technically it does, right? I mean, it's got all the same kinds of games. Does it count, or is that like a handheld? Does that classify as handheld? I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Do you guys prefer the morning or the afternoons or nighttime for your your creative flow? For me, I'm naturally inclined to be most creative at nighttime, and I think that's why I'm especially lately I'm struggling so much to fall asleep because my brain at nighttime just wants to explode with all these ideas I have, and I'm finding it very hard to shut down. So, I just need to close my eyes, put my phone down, and not think. But then I'm sitting there still thinking of all these ideas I have in my head. It's really not helpful. So I've been struggling a lot with that. And I think it's just because I'm fighting my natural inclination of when my brain wants to be creative. And that is just, it just so happens to be the nighttime, my bedtime, which sucks. But that is how it is. I feel like maybe sometimes we are just meant to be creative at certain times of day. But is it just how we plan our schedules, do you guys think? Or is it is it just a genetic natural personality type of thing? I don't know. Because I have definitely found it starts to be easier when I create a schedule for myself and I have stuck to it for a while. It does get easier, but I still feel like I'm innately fighting it somehow. So I don't know. I don't know. For you, it's like early morning, you think, or maybe night. Okay. Early morning or night? Early morning, are we talking like 6 a.m. because you stayed up all night, or are we actually talking about waking up early and being productive in the morning? We got all the systems literally, but PC was mostly your thing but haven't really gamed in years. Okay. We are going into an ad in just a sec, guys. I do warn you guys. The ad monsters are once again upon us, guys. Do we have red lobster in Australia? Hmm. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I've ever eaten lobster though. For you, it's like early morning. Same, you get more creative at night. You sometimes just lay and ideas pop up and you sketch or write it down. Do you keep like an analog journal of sorts somewhere where you can just jot it down, or do you like digital? When you were streaming, it was a lot after supper, but find a day more your creative or energy now. Joys of being older and bearded. So, do you find it changed throughout your lifetime? You believe that ideas come at night because the mind is blank. One day you came up with a text that you wrote at 5 in the morning and you didn't go to sleep for fear that that idea would disappear. Could you not write it down? You had a hard time choosing, but you sent me a DM on Patreon. No worries. I will go check Rockstar. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. I get to send you something. Thank you so much again, both Rockstar and Stang. You guys have been amazing. Gifting all those subbies to everybody. Thank you guys. You write ideas on your phone. Okay. Wait, this is the wrong one. I need the little one. I need the little one. I always get so worried dropping these pencils because they are so tiny, guys. I'm so worried about dropping them. I always feel like if I drop them once, they're just gonna break because the tips are little metal pieces and they're very fragile. You gotta be, surely. That's fine for you too, or in PC because you have horrible lyrics. Why do you think you have horrible lyrics? That platypus must be huge, as big as mermaids. Who says it's a giant platypus? Who says it's not tiny mermaids? Look at the size of the plants, the leaves on their clothing. They are tiny mermaids, my friend. Teeny tiny mermaids. I would be surprised that your handwriting looks like an Egyptian hieroglyph. Are you a doctor? Doctors apparently have the worst handwriting. Doctors, mathematicians, I don't know, all that kind of deal. Um, Everyone says I have really nice handwriting. I don't know. I always think that my handwriting is just pretty average, but everyone was like, "Oh, you have like really nice handwriting. You should write the card." And it's like, I don't think so, but thank you. I really want to take like calligraphy classes to genuinely feel proud of my handwriting because I don't think that it is anything special. And I really want to work on like I love calligraphy. I love fonts and stuff. So I really would love to actually develop a talent and skill with that. Your handwriting is understandable, but it is very messy handwriting. Okay. Have you, who here, when you were a kid, did anyone here make maps or do those like medieval fonts in your sketchbooks? Did anyone here do that? I was obsessed. I love doing that. I made so many maps and then I would try to create stories about these maps and I'd just like the Lord of the Rings, I guess. I think Lord of the Rings is I didn't even watch Lord of the Rings, but I think innately that's how every child enjoyed spending their time creating worlds and maps and things. At least for me, that was the case. And I know a couple of my friends as well, they really enjoyed doing the same thing. We'd all create these worlds and then like try to combine them into each other's worlds and stuff. It was great times. Great times. Before the internets existed, before there was such things. I was actually one of the kids in my like when I grew up in my era that was the youngest to ever get the internet and have my own personal computer. Like I was very lucky. My dad is a software developer and he just like he loved computers and he gave us a computer from a very young age. So I had my first personal computer at age 7 or 8. I think I was 8 years old. My siblings were obviously even younger when they got their first personal computer. But yeah, that was pretty young. Almost none of my friends even grew up with computers, let alone had one at the time. So I was pretty lucky. I was pretty lucky. And some of my first games are I loaded Super Mario on it, obviously. We didn't have internet at age 8. I don't think the internet was like very huge back then anyways, so would have been fairly limited. But basically yeah, I loaded Super Mario on it. I played Pets 5, played Outlaws. I also had a ton of like educational games that had already come out, kids games. um so I really enjoyed those as well. But how old were you guys when you got your very first personal computer? Math, sorry, your English failed. Like cartography. Just like I used to make maps when I was a kid, like maps of just my own worlds, and I would draw the locations on a map. It was just something I loved doing. That was all. No end or purpose to it really. I was in my map drawing era. You were 20? Oh my gosh, that's like a lot older. So, yeah, a lot of my husband, I believe he was 18 when he first got his computer and he's now a software developer. So, like he has a huge affiliation with that. But yeah, when he was young, he did not have his own computer like I did. And that's just because his family, they weren't as interested in technology as my dad obviously was. My dad is really into that, so that's probably why. Um, like my dad got into computers basically before there was even like dedicated monitors and stuff for sale for them. And so he converted his television into one. Obviously, has the know how to do those sorts of things as well. YouTube came out when you were in 11th grade. You got your first laptop at 19. That nice, yes. You used to create Maps at a young age. Thank you, Raval, for that follow. Welcome. How are you doing today? Uh, you got your first laptop at 19. You used to create maps at a young age as well. Did you create like your own stories around them? You too, you think, but you can't remember. You had desktop computers and played games or used Word for school papers. I wrote so many stories. First computer you used was a pet computer. Old school. What do you mean a pet computer? PET or like what does that mean? Don't think I know. You think you're probably older than me, Airbrush, from the sounds of it. So you were like, you knew a time before computers even existed. So I was born before, well, probably not before computers existed, before the internet existed. Um, these younglings these days, they have no idea. Well, I'm actually a 1,000-year-old vampire, my friend. So I was born well before all of these things. You guys haven't seen the things I've seen. You're ancient. Not as ancient as I am. I had tea with Cleopatra, the Egyptian queen, guys. I had tea with her. You guys say that? Who can say that? Bet you guys can't say that. That like Macintosh came out after you were using Basic. You're the oldest here. You are sure? Maybe, maybe. Your family had a Mac before Apple got super big. Oh, that's cool. You know what? I found that time when Apple had these colorful like what was those computers called that had they were sort of see-through. Oh, gosh, everything back then that was see-through was so popular, right? Oh my gosh. Just it was the trend. It was like if you could see the computer parts through the device, then that was cool. That was cool. Everybody wanted that. Especially the kids did. Definitely the kids did. Abe, I'm ancient. You are a grave. You're a mummy. I might be a vampire, but you're a mummy. An undead mummy. The Big 20 came out after? Cool. You used to go over to his house to play it? Aww. You wrote dice roll and encountered Raider on a Big 20, so you used less dice playing. Aww. Your cousin tried to claim he was older than you and found out you were born the same year, but you were still older with your birthday in July and his in December. My gosh, how could he? How dare he claim he might be older? How dare he? Claim the age card. Heck no. Heck no. We ain't having that. Have you guys ever picked up a gum leaf? I guess, I don't know. Does America have any gum trees? Probably not, right? Well, not many. I'm sure you guys have some. They're like basically a plague. They're a massive plague. They outgrow any other trees, but they're almost the only trees in Australia that can survive other than the natives. So I guess it's not their fault. They just happen to be more hardy, right? um, but yeah, have you guys ever looked at a gum leaf? They sometimes have these little bugs that fall through them and they make tunnels in them, little raised tunnels. It's kind of cool. Like they make a map. They live on a leaf. A text-based game. Ooh. The things that used to entertain us back then, it was just like so much more basic, but I don't know, so much more engaging as well. Did we just develop this massively terrible attention span for things over time as we grew into adults? Like, is that just part of growing up, or is that just part of the problem of this society that we live in, guys? I can never tell. Like, does previous generations also feel that? Or is it just us? Is it just us that we're the cursed generation because of technology? We lost attention span. Or is that just a thing that happens as you grow older, no matter what, because you become desensitized and disinterested in almost everything, I guess? I don't know. But I find the games that I used to play as a kid, they were just so much more engaging. And some of them were just like so terrible, so basic. And like even now I can still play them, but I'm like, I don't really feel like I can get invested in them. Why is that? Why do we do that to ourselves? Like we almost feel like whenever we play games, it's a waste of time. A retro game, a true retro game. It's like finding a nostalgia thing, yeah. Such cool games out there. I feel like the best movies and the best games were all made around about like the 2000s. Well, obviously games only just started, probably coming out during those times, but I feel like the same goes for movies as well. Definitely. I always love drawing mermaid scales. I feel like they are just some of the shapes that give the most opportunity to do you know, something textural. You actually bought a camera that resembled like your old camera that your dad first got you when you graduated high school. The one he gave you, you used empty tiny VHS tapes to put in to make memories with. Whereas this one is of course digital with a memory card and takes pics. You got it because it reminded you of your dad you miss. That is so beautiful, Essie. I'm so sorry to hear that, but Oh my gosh, what a lovely way to, remember. It's so crazy how we hold on to these little nostalgic things, right? And they mean the world to us, the absolute world. Crazy, but that's what makes us unique, each and every one. You were putting in commands to continue, you had to enter certain keywords to continue. So cool, so cool. I'd like to add just a little bit more of that blue because I want to darken this area a little. Sammy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, little corpse. Welcome. How are you doing today? Working and lurking. Where is everyone tuning in from today? Where are you guys located? Where are you coming from in the world, guys? Let me know. I want to know how many countries we are reaching with my art. Nice to see platypus as an art subject. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Glad you like the platypus. He's definitely a very cute, underrated character. There needs to be more platypus art in this world, which is what I'm trying to help with here. Trying to achieve that. Ontario, Canada. Nice, nice. Bernard in the UK. I thought you've bought one of my aliens. What the heck? Hello, which one? Oh no, we're in an ad. I'll ask you again later. We are out of the ad. Heck yes. Oh, which alien did you buy? Which alien? A grey alien wall plug? Wait, you mean I bought one of yours? Uh, I bought your art? The your wall plaque is in my living room. It's so cool. Do I keep a lot of my childhood art? All of it. It'll be all of it. I have all of it I can keep. But yeah, Herzog, do you stream as well? Or do you just watch? Your wall plaque is the coolest one of I think there are two coolest things I have in my whole house. Your alien wall plaque, and there's another artist who made like an octopus tentacle plaque coming out of the wall. Those are my two favorite decorations that I have. Oh, I got it right here. My husband just brought it in. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We can do a demonstration. Look, this is him. How cool is this, guys? Herzog made this. He's in my living room, guys. He is, I mean, freaking look at this detail, guys. This is one of the coolest things I own. And look, Bernard Clayton's name is on here on the side. Look, guys, you can see very like, I don't know if it's easy enough for you guys to see, but can you link your store? Can you link your Etsy shop, Herzog? He is so cool. So freaking amazing. I mean, look at those eyes, guys. This is one of the coolest things I own in my whole house. This and my octopus tentacle. My two favorite things ever. Please put your link in the chat, Herzog. Please put it in the chat. It is just... This is why I make art, guys, so that I can make money to buy art, guys. I make art to buy other people's art because, oh my gosh. I'm so honored. There we go, guys. Please, please, please go and follow that link if you want one of these, guys. I hope you never stop making them. Old Moist Alien, you need one. You need one. With a name like that, if you don't have an alien plaque in your house, what the heck are you doing with your life? And the money goes round. Full circle. It's the circle of life, or the circle of art, I guess. The circle of art. He is fully sick. Fully freaking sick, guys. Heck yeah. Amazing. I am so honored that you came to my stream. I can't believe it. I am so truly honored. Thank you. Yeah, we don't show him off enough because he's in one of the rooms that, like, there's not a whole lot of wall space in this room. Like, he's very tiny if I put him in the back over there. You barely see him. I guess the only spot I can think of is like over here on this shelf thing. Because you guys don't see him out there. But in my living room, he has like a prime spot. He's like right above. We have like this beautiful antique couch, and he's right above it. You made a bigger one. Wish list. I did not know you made a bigger one. Wait, do you have an Instagram? Because I only follow you on Etsy. I don't follow you on Instagram. Do you have an Instagram as well? If you do, please post that in the chat so I can make sure I do follow you on your Instagram. And if you have a newsletter, I would love to sign up because clearly I am not getting the updates I need. Etsy doesn't really, update everyone in the same way. Currently working on a bust of David Bowie. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I need to check out your store again. I need to check that out. Right, I'm gonna go put him away in a safe place again. Be right back. Amazing art, amazing. That's so cool, so cool. But yeah, I love aliens. They're just fully sick. I have drawn a lot of aliens, and yours is one of my favorite pieces of art that I own. Which version of David Bowie? Wait, there's versions of him? There's different versions, but yeah, plug away your Instagram page, please, or if you have a newsletter or something that we can like keep up with you on, I would love that. Guys, I don't know if I'm actually going to finish this one today. It is starting to feel very time consuming, but that's okay. I don't need to. I don't have this like necessity. It's more of like a I'm excited to also do the next creature at the moment. So I feel like Australian creatures in general are very underrepresented in art. Usually, when people draw Australian creatures, they just, I don't know, they're drawn in a very boring way more often than not. And they're just made to feel like photogenic, like, oh, we're just drawing this in a photorealistic way, not in a like story driven way. Unless it's like a kid's book and then it's always done in like there's no fantasy to it. It's just always done like a what you see is what you get kind of approach. And I really want to try to start drawing Australian characters and creatures in a way where they are more than just that. You know, there are creative stories about them and things. I want to bring that element out a bit more. Hopefully, I can achieve that. Aliens are real, 100%. Have you seen the guy who has like aliens throughout his entire house? Surprisingly, he doesn't have one of your sculptures, but he has aliens everywhere. Aliens in the living room, like prop aliens everywhere. Oh my gosh, it's. Have you had an alien abduction experience? Is that what inspired your art? Would you even know if you got abducted by aliens, guys? What you think? What you think? Yes, they are real. They are very real. Exactly. 1983, The Double Look. It's not easy. Oh, oh. So he like you mean the different phases of life he went through? The. They are very sensitive to light. No, you watched some UFOs many years ago. You think we are close to disclosure now? My surprisingly, guys, my mum and grandma had a very weird experience when my mum was a kid. She was out putting up like clothes on the clothesline with my grandma, and they just saw this. The only way to explain it is it looked like a UFO. It looked like a flying saucer. And my grandma and my mum, like I doubt my mum even really knew about aliens back then. I don't think she like read any comics and stuff. She wasn't into that sort of thing. So for her, she would have probably not known much about it. But anyway, it was this like ball like thing just hovering slowly through the air and apparently made like a very loud noise and it just was like hovering. And they thought that it was like maybe some government experiment or like a military thing. And so they listened to the news, hoping that they would hear something about it because it was like very loud and obvious and they wouldn't have been the only one to have heard it. So surely someone else reported that. And nothing came up. There was like no word about it. Until this day, they have zero explanation as to what that was. But both my mum and my grandma saw it on that day. And yeah, it was just like flying overhead, making this loud humming sound, and then it just flew away. And that is the story. And well, neither of them actually believe in aliens, obviously. But it's still, it's like very odd. What was that? What was that? It was the aliens, guys. Definitively, it was the aliens. I mean, come on. It's gotta be. What else is it? What else is it? Yeah. Sadly, I have never been lucky enough to see an alien. Or maybe we have seen them. Maybe we all get abducted on occasion and we just don't remember. Like how like surely they could like erase your mind. Who's watched Men in Black? You know that little flashy thing from Men in Black that makes you forget stuff? I mean, surely we could all just have our memories erased when the aliens abduct us as well, right? They could do the same thing to us. They could do the same thing, memory erosion. And we would never know that we've seen them. What if they've been here for 1,000 years? Wasn't it like in the Egyptian hieroglyphics they found these alien like things? Like, who knows? Maybe that's some person just trolling and having made these old things and aged them or whatever and went and put them there, but I don't know. I just find it funny. I'm pretty sure it was the Egyptian stuff or some tribes close to the Egyptians that had alien like sightings. Um, and they found records of that in their, you know, in their writings, in the hieroglyphics and stuff. A lot of truths are being revealed now. Yeah. Very much so. Oh, Lord Grimorio. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you follow there. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, my dude. If you're still around, sticking around. Sometimes I tend to just go on a stream, and if it's a stream I like, I will follow, and then I will just like follow and wave goodbye. I'll just head off because at that point in time, I don't necessarily always have the time to stick around, but I know that it's stuff that I want to watch later and I don't want to miss out on. So I'll follow, but then I'll just head off. And I always feel bad because it's kind of like, oh, I know the streamer is going to acknowledge me and say hello, and I'll just not be there. I'll be giving them the silent treatment, and it always feels rude. But when it's the other way around and I'm the streamer, I don't mind. I'm like, super chill about that. And yeah, when I'm the viewer or the lurker, I always feel bad about it. It's like, why are the roles reversed like that? Why do we put extra expectations on ourselves? But when we don't do that for others, why are we like that? Do you think aliens are small? That is interesting. They could be. They could be small. Yeah, definitely. What is the childhood obsession you guys still secretly love but don't engage in anymore? Like you still feel drawn to it, but you haven't spent much time with it in a while. I've thought a lot about that recently because I've been looking into physical journaling again, and I used to keep a scrapbook. I don't have the time anymore to keep a scrapbook, but my goodness, guys, I had so much fun. I made a scrapbook about my pets and all kinds of things. My favorite video game things. Just like if I would have a particular day, I'd go and take physical photos, get them printed out, and then I would journal that day kind of like, but in a scrapbook kind of way. And I'm still very obsessed with the idea, but now that I am older and I'm an artist, I only have so much time in my day. And for the most part, when I have any free time, no matter when, I just want to draw. I want to draw more. I already feel like I don't have the time to do anything else other than draw. And I have so many ideas of drawings that I don't even get the time to start. So I know for a fact that I won't be getting into scrapbooking again, but for the life of me, I can't help resist the temptation sometimes. I want to buy myself like a little journal at the very least and do like slight scrapbooking, just very casual scrapbooking where I sort of put stickers in and all that kind of stuff. But no, the time, the perpetual enemy of our joys, right? Maybe they are 3 foot tall. Maybe aliens are 3 foot tall. But yeah, what would you guys say is a childhood obsession of yours that you have kind of dumped, but still think about a lot? Still want to get into? You've just sort of fallen out of love a little bit, but you can't stop thinking about each other every day. Archery? What the heck? I'm sorry, Rockstar. You're telling me that archery was your childhood obsession? How cool are you? How cool are you? Childhood obsession still kind of like, plushy animals. Heck, I'm so into plushies, I mean. We have plush here, we have plush in my bedroom, we have plush in my gaming room, which currently is not a gaming room, but will be soon again, hopefully. We have all the plush. That is definitely a childhood obsession that I have not left behind. If anything, I actually think I got more obsessed with plushies when I got older than I ever was as a child. You do that with junk? You keep wrappers of candy, soft drinks, food, and put them in a journal. Doodle B! I need to see like a non-private snippet of your journal, like one part of it that's not private. Just see what that looks like. That's beautiful. I kept a candy wrapper of my favorite bubble tea that I ever had in Melbourne. It was called the White Rabbit, and it just was the most beautiful candy wrapper. And that shop has now closed, and I'm so sad because it was my favorite ever bubble tea. Not only that, but that wrapper was very special to me because it was this memory of my first time discovering this bubble tea. And I was enjoying that day with my brother. He took me to that place and showed it to me. And so it's more than just, it no longer is just a wrapper. It's a memory with my brother. It's also a memory of a favorite drink that is obviously only special because of the memory connected with that day and my brother. Let's face it. But, it all comes together and forms this beautiful picture. So I get that. I also collect wrappers. I also collected one where I went with my husband to a nice restaurant in Melbourne as well, where we created our own memory and we had a lovely day just enjoying this Chinese restaurant. And they had tea there as well, which I ordered. And then one of the coasters was so beautiful. So I kept one of the coasters and I have it till this day, but it's a little bit thick. It's like thick cardboard. So it's kind of too thick to stick inside my journal. Yeah, who else here does that? Do you guys stick things into a traditional journal? You used to make your own bow and arrows. They were not aerodynamic, but super fun to make. And when you say make, you mean they were rough and extremely primitive. That's cool though. Did you play Age of Empires? I have to ask. Or did you just spend your actual time fighting with like real weapons outside? You know what, Rockstar? I also made my own weapons as a kid. I had like you may know what's that like not what it's called. The I knew that was gonna happen. The thing with the split and the you take a piece of not a twig, obviously, a thicker piece of, what do you call the thing that is thicker than a twig again, guys? A branch. You take a branch that is split. Yeah, a slingshot. Yeah, I made those as a kid with like a piece of leather and then yeah. And so I would like shoot things with it. Um which gets very frowned upon these days. Like people are like, "Oh my gosh, you're growing a wild child." Um well, I'm sorry. I guess I am a wild child in society, but I've so far not committed any violent crimes. So, in my defense, I will argue that I don't think that that cultivates a wild human population. You always hurt yourself with those. What? I never hurt myself with them. What did you do? Like the other way around? So, you know what I did hurt myself with? The rubber bands. Whenever I would try to shoot my brother with one of those little rubber bands, oh my gosh, it would always hit my finger. And one time I made my thumb go blue. No, no. Guys, type an emote in chat of how your day is going. Emote only. Let's go emote only of how your day is going today. It would hit your hand. What the heck? Bedtime, catch you later. Keep up the good work. No worries. Thank you, Panard. Thank you so much for stopping by. And please, if you could just drop a link before you go off your Instagram page, I would love that. I would so love that. Rockstar is vibing. Rockstar, is that emote from it is from Devi Cat. Oh my gosh, I love Devi Cat. Devi's art is amazing and she works so hard. Devi is like a workhorse. My goodness. Mad admiration. Rocks hurt. See, I never managed to hurt myself with one of those. I would practice shooting like trees and things and like objects that I would put in front of me and like try to shoot little like targets and stuff. I would do that. You went into a stream based off my recommendations. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah. Devi works so hard. Devi has a shop as well. And guys, I don't know if anyone is quite aware of how much effort it requires. Devi Cat. How much effort it requires for an artist to like make that many products and like actually just cultivate a product line within their own style like that. It is insane. Devi works her butt off. Mad respect. Just trying to fix these little issues, hopefully. Oh my gosh, Devi Cat. I think that's Devi's Twitch username. I'm not entirely sure. Thanks for the plug. You're welcome, Herzog. Thank you so much. I am going to load that one up because I want to double check I follow. Guys, we are heading into another ad. I am so sorry, but for the sake of raids, we will let this one continue. You know? Oh my god, I do still follow Bernard, but Bernard doesn't post much on Insta. It seems like they are all older posts. That's maybe why there's no updates in my feed. No updates. More red lobster, probably. Wait, what? What's with the red lobster today? What is with this red lobster? I don't get it. I don't get it. My goodness. Oh, the ad. The ads. Well, enjoy the red lobster ads, guys. Enjoy. This stream is proudly presented by the Red Lobster. Maybe I should start drawing lobsters. Start drawing them. Become a true lobster supporter. Right, guys? Yes, we're out of the ad, guys. We're out of the ad. Heck yes, heck yes. What do you guys usually do first when you hop off stream? I have a little routine because the time when I usually start watching a stream is when I I am just finishing a raid. So more often than not, I am usually finishing up some of my old work, and I like to, after stream, I like to usually go and put down all my devices in my bedroom. I like to have a nice shower. Sometimes I go exercise actually after streams, but um, a lot of the time after watching a stream, I just sort of put down all my digital devices for a second and go sit down with the plushies before I go shower. I feel like it's become like my little ritual of sorts. I'm really looking forward to finishing all of these. I feel like so many things that some of the projects that I currently have planned are waiting on these greeting card illustrations to be completed. And so it almost feels like while I am taking on this project, my entire life is kind of on hold. I can't start any new projects or start a lot of other things that this work will put underway. So currently, I am in this place where I sort of feel held back constantly by the fact that these greeting card illustrations are not yet done. And it's a little frustrating on one hand, but at the same time, I am enjoying creating them so much more than I ever expected. They are one of the most fun projects I've done in a while. So I always don't want to, like, I definitely am not wanting to rush the process, but I always don't want it to end. I feel like once I've illustrated all these different animals, I'm just gonna want to keep finding more anyway. So in some ways, it feels like the kind of project that doesn't have a timeline because I'll just keep adding to it constantly. Yeah, what would you guys say you are currently looking forward to? Do you guys have a project like that you're currently working on and looking forward to? Can I for a couple seconds turn the art so you can see it right side up? Or it is right side up. This is the right side up. Yeah. You know, he's swimming down. He's swimming down. This is the right side up. It looks so great. Thank you, Rockstar. Rockstar, I'm curious. What did you choose for the giveaway? You were confused. That's okay. It's okay. I had been turning it like every which way the other day while working on it, so that maybe like that was very disorienting. I understand. I do apologize, but it does help the process of creating it. So It's part of the process. Trust the process. It's how we get there, guys. The Animal Promenade. Oh my gosh, that's one of my earliest pieces that I did moving into like this style. I was so proud of that one at the time. I'm still proud of that one. I think some pieces, I don't know, you almost are working beyond your capacity at that point in time. And those are the only pieces that you stay proud of moving forwards. Although, like, I still love all my pieces. They're almost like children to me, where I will love them no matter what they're like. Hello, Honey Bear. Hello, guys. Please go and check out Honey Bear. Honey Bear is an amazing co-working streamer. Heck yeah. How are you doing? How are you going today? Are you having a high energy day today, Honey Bear? High or low energy day? Which is it? I feel like you guys sometimes get so many versions of me here on Twitch. Like some days I'm very quiet and I am like in that low energy space. And then other times I'm like, just fully awake. Fully awake. Got so much energies to share. Alright, I'm gonna use the thicker pencil for this one because we need some emphasis on the subject. This is where the little platypus is really gonna come to life, guys. You thought they were swimming up. Now swimming down the thing. No. All swimming down. But I guess you can hang it every which way, but the sun is coming from like this side. Enjoy your shower. That's what I'm gonna be doing after reading out streaming. Usually, so I have a little routine after stream. After stream, I do my YouTube video editing. By the way, guys, while I remember, if you guys could go give some views to my vlog, that would be freaking fantastic, guys. I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube at the moment, and I'm going to get the followers pretty okay, but it's the hourly views on my videos that is the problem. So if you guys could spare some time to just like leave a couple of them on and let them run, help me get there, that would be super amazing, guys. Super amazing. Because yeah, that would be great. I actually started my YouTube channel not really thinking that it would ever grow. I really enjoy making YouTube videos now, guys. It's almost a cathartic process where I share my own journal of sorts, and it's helped me. And I think that's the reason. So, if my YouTube channel never grew, I'd still keep making videos because it's been such a helpful process for me to summarize my month in a visual way, and I get to see everything I got up to that month, because sometimes I find I have this terrible habit of expecting too much of myself and then thinking I haven't accomplished any of it, when really I accomplished sometimes just not the things that I may have set out to accomplish, but a load of other things. And when I'm making these YouTube videos of that, it really helps me put into perspective why I may not have accomplished the things I wanted to, but hey, in hindsight, I actually see that I did accomplish quite a lot, and I still care about all the things that I did. So it's very helpful, and I'd encourage you guys, like, just keep a vlog if you guys just your day to day life. It's so cool to look back on these memories and get to experience them again. Yeah, I've started vlogging my art over a year and a half now, I think, and it's been super fun. Super fun. And yeah, I never thought that you guys would also enjoy seeing all of it the way you guys have. So that's been beautiful to see. It's not just a thing I enjoy, but also a thing you guys seemingly enjoy watching along to. I'm really appreciative of that. I'm gonna have to re-add all of the highlights because I'm basically drawing over all of them at this point. That's okay. We can redo. You know what I've become super reliant on of late is these these pencils of mine. These unicolor pencils. Um I still remember, so I first found those pencils, guys, from Charles Lister. He's an artist and streamer here on Twitch as well. And honestly, that they have become a tool I cannot live without. I use them now in every single drawing I make, every single sketch. I am obsessed. Have been since I found them. Um, but yeah, it just sometimes we find these particular tools that just mesh with the way that we want to work, the types of things we want to create. What do you guys think is a tool in your inventory that you really can't live without? Something if you had to give away almost everything. Have I tried water pens? What are water pens? Gel pens are awesome. I've never gravitated towards gel pens, to be honest. Do you like I think they suit a particular art style and I just haven't found them to really work with my art style in particular. But I've seen people create the most amazing art with those. So last night I was looking into acrylic markers, guys. I've never really looked into them. I've heard about them so many times, but I've just never really, I don't know, checked them out. Like I've checked out Copics, I've checked out gouache, all kinds of different things, but for some reason I just haven't looked into acrylic markers. And I was very curious because I think we rated someone last week or a couple of days ago, maybe on Monday, and yeah, she was working in acrylic markers, and I was like, oh my gosh, that could be the thing that I have been looking for a lot of the things that sometimes I feel like my watercolor is look, I love watercolor, don't get me wrong, but it just needs a little bit more saturation in places here or there, especially with some of the pieces I'm trying to achieve. And it just doesn't nail it. So I've been looking for something that can maybe bring out some more definition and saturation in my work. And hopefully, I don't know, I haven't bought any. They are quite expensive. Water pens are a watercolor brush that has a section to fill with water so you can paint watercolors and then go. Oh, yeah, I got one of those. I do have one of those. I find them harder to work with. Like, I have such a good understanding of how much water is on my physical brush that I actually find those to be more confusing. It just, I don't know. I see some people making the most amazing things with them, but I don't feel comfortable with them. But I do have one. I've tried to use it a couple of times. but I always just gravitate more towards my traditional brushes. But you're right. For on the go, they are incredible. Like, how the heck would you? Otherwise, you have to bring like a little tub with water in, right? You can't control them as well as brush, but you can get out and paint flowers. Yeah, okay. So they are less easy to control then. Okay, so it's not just me. But yeah, for on the go, they are incredible. Do you have like a little watercolor planner kit that you take with you? I have an oil one. This little one behind me, this one, like a little planner oil kit that I take with me wherever I go. And that's been awesome. But I haven't had the most opportunity to use it. I've gone out with my mom a couple times and I've tried streaming it. The first time was very laggy, and the second time was as well, but I think it's mostly because both times I was doing it in an area just like close by to my parents' place, and the signal wasn't the greatest there, so maybe that is why. I don't know. I'll have to give it another shot in like an area with some better signal. But I would love to do another Planet stream with you guys. That would be fully sick. Fully sick. You have a tiny little kid and you love it. You need a Wi-Fi hotspot. I do have a Wi-Fi hotspot when I do it, but it's just not great. I've seen so many of those little kits and they are so cool. So cool. Do you like to paint from your imagination when you're on the go, or do you paint what you see? I've never been much of a just like a pure landscape artist, so I always find it kind of tricky to just paint a landscape. I don't find that comes very naturally for me. Aren't platypus poisonous? They are indeed. They are indeed. You used to be a cartoonist, but then you started getting into botanical illustration for work, or now you merge the two. Let me guess. Is it kind of like the what's the style of that game again? Um like Betty Boop kind of style, but more like Cuphead. Is it kind of like Cuphead? So a platypus and a bush mermaid walk into a bar. Oh dear. My work is always such a delight to see and to come together. You were busy and lurking the other day earlier in the process. Thank you, old man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate my loyal lurkers. I do. You like to be under the sea in a platypus's garden in the shade. I love it. You actually used to do rubber hose animations. So cool. Oh my gosh. Can you like Shark Deck? Can you either Oh gosh, you guys, I have to make a quick break. My mum is here. So we're just gonna quickly take a break. I will be right back, guys. Hang on. Hello, guys. I'm so sorry. My mum came and I decided to just quickly have lunch because I was feeling a little bit peckish. We have been streaming for quite some time, so I was like, I'm going to just quickly have some lunch. So we had a lovely lunch, guys. But yeah, hello everyone. Has anyone new stopped by? Kind of looks like what? You just died. The timer scared the crap out of you. Was that very loud? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, looks like Molly is kind of similar artist that has very good grasp of perception. Feel really looking forward to reading this. Wait, reading what exactly? Okay, so guys, we have made lots of progress. Obviously we're not finishing up today because I am a little bit slow. Where the heck is my glove? Did I leave my glove out there, guys? Oh my gosh, I may have. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go look for my glove. There we go, found it. Loud enough to wake the undead. He did leave it. I did leave it. Okay. I need it for no smudging. Again, one of the tools I can't live without, guys. This thing is a lifesaver whenever I work with graphite because it stops the fatty, like, we're humans. We leak. We leak bodily fluids everywhere. We're leaky little flesh bags. And I don't want that leaking out on my artwork, right? Because it smudges all the pencil. So I like to wear this, to prevent that from happening. Need to prevent it from happening, guys. But yeah, my goodness. We're having so much fun today, guys. What did you guys do when I was away on my break? You guys cuddle a plushie? No smudges, nay. No smudges. We'll not have that here. Never. It's so cool to think that every single little fur strand does its part to bring this cuteness together, guys. Every single little one has a purpose and a job to do. They have to make him look his part. They clothe him in cuteness. But yeah, without one of them, it wouldn't be the same. It's like all of us here on Twitch together, right? We're all doing our little part. All adding meaning to the big Twitch sphere. Hello, Rune. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome. Please sit down and join our vampire party. Gosh, that coffee was just what I needed, guys. Like, nah, I need a coffee. I couldn't go back because I was craving coffee so bad. I just needed it, guys. I think a platypus would make a really cool pet. I think if they weren't so endangered, Australian people would probably keep them as pets. Like have huge tanks in our homes and have a platypus as a pet, right? I think we all would. I would love to have a pet platypus. Um, but I don't think that it would be easy to have a tank big enough to house them. They need a pretty big space. I bet they swim a lot in nature. Like my goldfish already need a pretty big tank, and most rooms don't have space for that. So I can only imagine how much space a little octopus, a little platypus would need. And they're very smart. They probably need a lot of like mental toy enrichment with like toys and stuff. Probably would be very difficult keeping them happy in captivity. I don't even think we have any at the local zoos. I haven't really seen platypus at the zoos. Oh, by the way, guys, I've applied for another market, the Adelaide Arcade. So I applied there, and they just told me this morning that I did not get in, and that I would be put on a wait list so that if anyone obviously fell through, then they would put me on the list and contact me. And that's okay, you know. Um, I wasn't like super set on needing to go. I think that they are probably better at understanding whether my work is the right work for their space, anyways. So in some ways, I feel like getting rejected is probably a good thing. Like they are sparing me my time investment and financial investment as well. If they don't feel like I'm the best fit, whereas the market that might go, actually, we really want your staff, that makes me go, actually, this is like my place. This is where I belong. So I'm not really sad about that. But yeah, I know that I've mentioned to some of you guys that I was going to do that market, but that is no longer the case. You're not doing that one. That one's cancelled. That one's a negative. So we'll try it again in the future, maybe, but I have a feeling I'll talk to one of my friends because she's done that one as well, and I might just have a chat with her about like what kind of art did she sell there and what worked for her, because it may even be one of the ones that she didn't feel worked out very well for her. You have a lot left to do, but it's way past bedtime. Looking forward to the next stream. Well, thank you so much for stopping by and sending me your request for the giveaway. Thank you so. Oh my gosh! Hello, everybody. Hello, here for cheese. Here for cheese. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for sending us your lovely community. I am truly honored. What did you guys make on your stream today? Does it no longer say what you guys stream when you raid? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow, Bronto. Raiders, they know you're leaving. They know you're leaving. They're like, it's okay again now. You went to ad jail, no. Okay. I'll just type to you guys. Oh my gosh. Even the typing is not working, guys. Even the typing isn't working. Oh my goodness. Well, that sucks. That freaking sucks. But hello, everyone. We are making this today. Working on this piece. Alright, we're out of ad jail. Hello, everyone. Hello, and here for cheese. Would you like to share your socials? Anything that we can help you advertise with? You have endorsed us with your lovely community, so thank you so much. You're back from ad jail. Ad jail. Oh my gosh. Twitch is a dangerous place lately, guys. Dangerous place. You get to jail so much. Bloody is cute. Thank you, Charcham. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like him. My name is Mecca, and I am a freelance artist and illustrator. I do oil paintings. There's a couple you guys might be able to spot here in the back, and another one over here. So sometimes we do oil paintings, but this month we are fully focused on just creating greeting cards. So my whole month is dedicated to greeting cards, guys. And yeah, this is going to be one that I'm making for local stockers. I hope to start working with them and yeah, sharing this little illustration with them. Kami, hello, thank you for the follow, loving it. Now, we have an Instagram page, guys. We can go stalk. Let's stalk away. We love stalking here, don't we? Jenny, I feel terrible. I feel terrible. I am so sorry, Jenny, about your commission. Uh I sent Jenny a commission, guys, and it got sent back to me because apparently it didn't make it through customs for some reason. I don't know why. I am going to have to like investigate that and figure out why did it get rejected, if they even tell me why. Currently, anything we're sending to the US is a nightmare. Um, so even the post office people, they tell me that they even don't know. But one way or another, at least we are shipping it tracked, so it'll be safe no matter what. That is okay. I sometimes just wish I could like drop these off at your houses, guys. We just got rated by Here for Cheese, so we are going to have a look at Instagram. Guys, have a look at Here for Cheese's Instagram page. Amazing stuffs. Look, we have Pumbaa. We have Pumbaa. It's Pumbaa. Do not tell me. You are not going to convince me that this is not Pumbaa. I know, it's okay. You drew Pumbaa. It's fine. He's adorable. We love him. He is forever. Look, Twig's a cute name as well. I'm not going to lie. But we know deep down inside he's Pumbaa. Boo, shipping! I know, right? I know, shipping sucks. I actually had to like redo the way I shipped twice in the last 6 months, guys. I did it last year when America started putting its like tariff stuff in place. And then I have had to recently redo it because my main shipping partner just vanished, dropped off planet Earth. And now it seems I am having, yeah, these kinds of issues. So who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but we'll figure it out. We'll get to the bottom of it. We're competent, you know, business artists, peoples. Oh my gosh, I love this composition. Is he giant? Wait, he looks like Ned Kelly. Is he Ned Kelly? Wait, are you Australian? Are you Australian, my dude? This is freaking Ned Kelly, right? Who is it? Wait, it's Cloud. Doom send the prompt list. This is Cloud. Cloud. You don't know a Ned Kelly. What the heck, my dude? I swear, this is Ned Kelly. What? Come on. Every Australian knows. This is freaking Ned Kelly. I mean, where the heck's his helmet? There we go. There we go. It's like child Ned Kelly, right? Look at his helmet. Look, that's him, right? It's him. You've got to look into this. Oh my gosh, dude. You're drawing Pumbaa, you're drawing Ned Kelly. I'm loving it already. Is this the Monty Python guy? I don't know. I think it's just Cheese's own character called Cloud. He's Cloud. I'm Googling so you don't have to. Yes, this is. Ned Kelly is an Australian hero, I guess. I don't know. Is he a hero? I think he's a hero. Okay. It depends on whose perspective you are going to look at it, okay? Ned Kelly is a police murderer. So just bear with me, okay? I know that makes him sound like not a hero, and I don't really know if he is or is not a hero because I didn't live in those times. Who am I to say, okay? But anyway, he's a police murderer, so he's like a bandit. But he's an Australian hero because The police were basically very corrupt back then, like when Australia just first started being Australia. You know, things weren't run very well, not very civilized. Kind of like imagine the Wild West in America, right? I'm sure you had very corrupt people back then in America as well. Well, it was kind of the same in Australia where the police was very corrupt. Like they would literally go around raping people, like their own civilians, and they would get away with it. They had all the power, and everyone just had to pay them for bribes and things back then. So it was kind of like that. Not everywhere, but obviously like certain pockets. This was in particular, I think, in Victoria or New South Wales. I think it was in Victoria actually. But yeah, so Ned Kelly started. I think there was like an issue with his sister, something like one of the police officers, yeah, abused his sister. And then he was very unhappy about it because they just basically got away with it. So he took it upon himself to avenge her, but then he went on to also avenge, you know, everyone, you know, the whole population. And he was a wanted man for, I don't know, like many years. They couldn't find him. And he started like developing his own like gang basically who would follow him and also fight the police against like with him. Unfortunately, he was eventually caught. Unfortunately, I say that because I don't really know. Like, it's really hard to so many years have passed. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. Was he a good person? Was he not? It's really hard. I think if you ask most Australians, they will probably say that they did see him as a good person. I mean, wouldn't you if your sister, like, got treated badly and you avenged your sister's rights because somebody was just going to get away with it? And then you became a wanted man as a result, and then you just defended everyone else's rights as well. Wouldn't you regard someone like that as a hero, right? I mean, if that is the story that it was, I think he's a hero. But yeah, I mean, obviously, it's hard to say when you weren't there and then in that time of politics to actually know whether he was a good person or not. But yeah, it was a really tough time, and so he stood up for the people. And unfortunately, I think he was shot down. I think he died by like a shootout. I don't know. Like, he was imprisoned for some time, but I think I don't know. Anyway, you guys can go read up about him, make up your own minds, but I believe most Australians will agree that he was kind of a hero. Anyways, I digress. We are talking about Cheese's art, guys, and that led us down a little like history lesson. Let us have a look. This is amazing, by the way. I love your style. In particular, like, I think this composition that you did with the clouds, just so gorgeous how it frames the character beautifully. And of course, you already won me over by drawing Pumbaa, so you know, I have to just I love your art already. I have to make sure I do a follow because Pumbaa art for the win. Yep, can't deny. Oh my gosh, it's a cute bear. A little process video. You make reels. Wait, what medium is this in? Oh, it is digital. I was gonna say, like, it looks digital. Do you print it out? Oh, I love little live videos. So did you start? Wait, what the heck? It's like a fake reel. I love it. Okay, so it's digital art, right? That you print out. What? Wait, is it actually? I'm so confused now. I love how you made the fake video. Oh my gosh. Quite honestly, sometimes when I'm making reels, it feels like that. It feels like, oh my gosh, I need to like fake this now because um you want to just capture like a particular angle or something, and then it feels like I'm not actually painting right now, but I hope that it looks that way. So did you actually repaint this in gouache or You do this sketch digitally and then you paint it, like traditionally or digitally. Either way, look, if you can't tell, doesn't matter. That's like a quote from Westworld that I found really intriguing. If you can't tell if you're real or not, if this is a dream or not, doesn't matter. If you can't tell if it's gouache or digital, doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Look, I have to take a guess. Okay, I'm gonna guess. I have to zoom. I have to zoom. This is gouache. Come on. This is gouache, or you've got a bloody good brush, my dude. It's freaking gouache, right? Traditionally, you use gouache. He makes cool vids. Well, I'm in for a treat then because I've just followed. I am now officially. I currently hold the title of being Cheese's latest follower. No one else holds that title on Instagram. I am Cheese's most recent follower. Unless anyone else claims that title next, I am holding that title. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cheese, but I am currently your latest follower. What an honor. Oh my gosh, the pigeon. You've been following me for a bit. I make great reels too. Thank you. I basically just chop my YouTube video that I make. So I make a video every day that I add to my like monthly YouTube video, and then I just cut it, you know, into a daily video, and then I just post that out. It's like a 2-in-1. Unfollows and refollows. Char champ, don't you dare. You no. No. Alright. This is how it's gonna be. How do I unfollow? There we go. I am going to stay. What the heck? I am the most recent follower. My title only. You win. You win. So wait, is this one's digital, right? Right. Um, what the heck? How can I not tell? Cheese, have you that one is digital, okay. Cheese, have you ever worked with acrylic markers before? Uh because reason I ask is I've started looking into them. I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone who's used them before, and I just want to know what they're like working with graphite. I think you'll like them. I started looking into acrylic markers last night. It's very similar to gouache. So, how I see a lot of people painting with gouache, it's a very similar, I don't know how to explain it, a similar way of painting. But yeah, have a look into it. It can blow your mind because you can lay it over your gouache painting, but just in like a drawing way. And I think you can get a ton more detail in it. I don't see why you couldn't use acrylic markers with gouache. I think that that would be totally okay. You've used them, and yeah, you can lay them like gouache. There we go. Drew Holt's used them. Drew Holt, I have a question for you then. How can you, when you draw over them with like a normal graphite pencil or even like a colored pencil, does it like is there any issue with that really? Like, can you blend the pencil with like a blender? Like I have some of these like paper stick blenders, and I quite often blend. Can you do that on top of the acrylic, or does it get kind of muddy? Or do you not know? That is what I'm hoping. This is really beautiful. I love how many. Oh my gosh. You should make a wallpaper of this. That would make an incredible wallpaper. Imagine a whole wall full of these characters. Oh my gosh. I love your chicken. I love your chicken. Oh my gosh. So cool. So cool. Heck yeah. You have drawn. You have drawn a goldfish. Oh my gosh. We have we have a whole tank full of these little guys. I love them. I love them. They're the best. I love this one. Oh my gosh, so cool. You had a goldfish face. What do you mean a face? Get out. Just, just get out and leave already. There's no such thing as a goldfish phase. No one has a goldfish phase. You're just in a lull, and if you're going to get drawn back into it, let me tell you, you have been missing out. You have been missing out. Sadly, my little goldfish Snooky passed away yesterday. It was like a pretty crap day. I'm not gonna lie, but I was streaming here with you guys, and that made it okay. So, um, more goldfish coming soon. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That's okay, Chart Champ. She had cancer, and we took her to the vet. So, they knew it was coming. We just didn't think it was going to happen that quickly because she was still fairly lively, like literally the day before. You must run, it's getting late and you need dinner. All good, all good. Thank you so much for rating us. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. But yeah, guys, please show all the support you can to Here for Cheese. I will link in the chat the Instagrams, guys. Enjoy Nom's cheese. There we go. And I am the latest follower. Do not take my place, guys. I will always be the latest follower here. This is I've got the latest title. No one shall take it from me. Heck yeah. But yeah, guys, we've been plodding along, working on my little platypus. No longer accepting followers. I am the last. The last and honorable only. There we go. But in all seriousness, guys, please go and follow Cheese. Just don't take my position as last. You can only refollow the prior position. This is what we've been working on. I am doing a series of greeting cards that I am hoping to sell to some local shops and start working with them. I'm sorry for the glare, guys. It was not glaring quite this much earlier today, but the glare has gotten worse. But yeah, we've done a wombat just before this one. We did a wombat, and I think I've spent since Tuesday this week, was it Monday, working on this little guy. I think it was Monday, Tuesday. It's my third day working on this one, which means I'm going to continue working on him tomorrow as well. But yes, I'm creating Australian art at the moment that has Australian animals in, and I'm also trying to incorporate Australian flowers, like the gum flowers and the gum leaves right here, because I am hoping to work with local stockists, and obviously I need to change my style a little bit to work with them because their audience are like Australian boomers who only want something very particular. Apparently, all they ever buy is Australian nature floral art. And so, usually that just includes like an animal and a couple of flowers done in like a very realistic way. I don't really want to do that. I'd like to create something a little bit more creative. And so I'm hoping to open these people's minds and inspire them to look beyond the ordinary and hopefully entice them to maybe buy a cute little platypus greeting card for their grandchild that has like mermaids, because what grandchild doesn't love mermaids, right? That's what I'm hoping to do at least. So they're all going to have like mermaids or fairies, as well as like these Australian animals, and I'm still incorporating these natural like elements that tickle the boxes, if you know what I mean. You'd be painting all the big fat tree frogs. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the fat tree frog. I love those. You had Aussie tree frogs as pets ages ago. Oh my gosh. We had one in our backyard. He was so fat. I felt so terrible because I didn't know at the time that you apparently, when you touch them, they absorb anything with their skin, any surface area, and the oils on your human skin can be quite, like in the bacteria on your human skin can be quite bad for them. I didn't know. Hello, Dead Pen. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I didn't know. Um, and so apparently frogs can be quite hard to keep as well because of that fact, because they are so fragile. They basically breathe and everything through their skin. Yeah. Feathers. You would choose feathers. You're a feathered one. A feathered one. This is true, and if you have clean, wet hands, it's best. But apparently also not soap, like no soap on your hands, Char. So like how would you did you ever handle your frogs? How would you clean your hands and get rid of all the soap afterwards? Like do you just rinse them really well? Like how do you get rid of the bacteria without soap, but then also not have soap? I think that would be just my dilemma. Like with my goldfish as well, you're not meant to put any soap. Like you can't wash their tank with soap ever. It's really bad. And you're not meant to put your hand in with so after cleaning your hands with soap. Um, it's so hard. You handle them a lot. Oh. Extra rinsing is pretty much the main goal. Okay. You avoided scented lotions and sprays with them too. Okay. Gotcha. How big did yours grow? That is so cool. I was oh my gosh, there was our local pet store had I think like six of them at one point, and I almost caved. I almost got them. The main reason I didn't was just because I knew that the whole setup that I would need for their tank and everything would end up being quite expensive. I mean, they need a specific type of tank, and apparently like the circulation of what's it called, like the moisture and stuff in their terrarium needs to be like a specific kind of wetness everywhere, otherwise it's bad. So I just kind of felt like I didn't have the knowledge required to just enter into a hobby like that without educating myself. And I didn't at that point have the time to research enough, so I didn't buy. But I'm kind of sad because I haven't seen any for sale for a while again. The size of your palm at least. Oh my gosh. They were so fat. You know what? I'm adding one of those to my list. I am drawing one of those green tree frogs. Green tree frog it is. You have convinced me. Thank you, my friend. You have convinced me. All right. So, uh, guys, that has been a lot though. We have had a long day. Frogs even. The Australian white tree frogs are the hardiest of the tree frogs. They're pretty beginner friendly frogs. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Maybe I should like start with one of them. One of them. That'd be good. That would be really good. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that is so cool. I'm getting very distracted, guys. Hang on. And my goodness, what happened to my Twitch? What happened, guys? I am so lost. Oh, oh, so many cool things I can show you guys. Oh my gosh! Ooh, where to go? Yeah. All right, guys. Unfortunately, yes, it is that time of the day. I know, I know. I did not finish today like I said I would. I thought I would. Unfortunately, the reality is, yeah, things happen. But that's okay. Tomorrow we get to spend some more time on this little guy. So we are going to read out in a sec. I'm going to send you guys to Honey Bear. Honey Bear has a super cozy stream, and if you guys love it here, you will definitely love it there as well. Um, thank you, Manny. Thank you. But guys, I just wanted to thank every one of you. Guys, you helped us reach our sub goal today. Huge thank you. Rockstar got the giveaway, won the giveaway today. When we reach our level 3 hype train, we do a giveaway, and so we had a very successful giveaway today, thanks to you know, all of you guys contributing to the hype train. I really want to thank you guys for that. I am going to be on again tomorrow, guys, so please check the schedule in the chat if you'd like to see when I'll next be live. Before I go though, I want to talk to you guys about my Patreon. So I have a Patreon, guys, and I have a monthly mail coven where I share these with you guys. So everyone in my mail coven receives this every month. Not the same one, obviously. I created a new one. It's not deja vu, guys. All right, we'll just use this ad real quick. But we have a monthly fairy quest on beautiful decal paper that I send you guys, and the fairy has asked us to photograph something that loves us back. It's called the noticing, and I'm hoping that you guys can add this to your journal, or that it might inspire your journals. And if you like, you can add this illustration to your journal as well. We also have a matching sticker this month of this fairy, and we have a second sticker. Normally there's only one sticker, but you guys are lucky. In February there's 2 stickers. You guys get the little wombat, and also a printed poem of this little guy with fairies riding on his back. And then there's a little matching poem of him as well. And I've also added cute little wombat footprints on the back. So yes, on Patreon until the end of February, you guys can get these, but only until the end of the month. Then they are gone for good. So if you guys want to know how to check out my Patreon and become part of my mail coven, please go check it out. It's $10 for the mail coven itself. The pricing here is in my Australian dollars, which is more expensive because little old Australia, we all know. But for you guys, it should be cheaper, and shipping is included as well. So no shipping, don't worry about it. I got you covered, my friends. The other way you guys can support me is through my shop, guys. I run my own shop here from my studio. I'm currently trying to start creating my own tote bags as well, but you know, I need to invest a little bit in that before I can start doing that. So we're probably looking more towards end of year when I can start doing that. But at the moment, yeah, all the prints and everything else, all the printed stuff I handle myself, make all the stickers, and yeah, I ship worldwide. So if you guys want to support me and actually receive something in return, maybe don't sub, but rather go and, you know, I can send you something, which I really enjoy doing. I love sending you guys things. But without further ado, I am going to send you guys off Galacticat. Guys, please go and check out Galacticat. Guys, Galacticat is an amazing streamer. Are you not streaming today, Galacticat? We're just waiting out. We're just waiting. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm going to severely hate on Honey Bear when we raid. I'm kidding, guys, not actually. Because Honey Bear has this terrible habit of starting her stream when I want to go to bed. Like, my bedtime is Honey Bear's start of stream. I am so disappointed in that. Like, why? It makes me always want to go click and not sleep, and I have to sleep, and it's the most frustrating thing because I love Honey Bear streams. So we are so lucky to be able to raid in at the moment. Now, I will prepare you guys because Honey Bear stream is a co-working stream, and sometimes they are in a focus mode. So we may have to just wait until Honey Bear can maybe talk to us. We don't necessarily know. Maybe we will raid in on one of the breaks, which will be fantastic timing for us. But I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I hope I will leave you guys in good hands. Bye, guys.